Welcome everybody. Welcome. A little bit of an issue. Streamlabs decided to update right before the stream, and then because of that, it also demanded I updated my graphics card driver. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I had to do that first. But we're here, and we're gonna be working on a track. I have a project that I did quite a while ago, actually. I worked on this one on stream, and I know a whole bunch of people who really like this one, and I never really got back to it. So in the past week, I have been going over all of the projects that are, well, in the folder with projects of like the last couple of months, and then there's some older ones in there as well that are basically left over from the old project folder. And those were basically also the best ones of that folder. And I went through them all again, made a whole list of notes with like which tracks are good, which tracks contain samples I need to get out of that, which tracks have like, you know, some kind of potential, and then also mark the ones that are sort of like the priority tracks to finish right now. This track is one of the priority ones, so we're gonna try today to make it better, make it hopefully into a full track now. It's about halfway done, I would say. The meat of the drop is there. We need some kind of a melodic element that is going to make the intro interesting. I might do some chord stuff, but let's just get to it and see what we have. So I'll play the thing we have, and then we'll get started. See you guys in just a bit. Oh, and guys, please chat, because we need to see if the chat works. Hey, Bart, good to see you here, man. Welcome.
Once you get it. Once you get it.
I would say that's about what we have now. It's mostly drums. We need like some cool melodic thing on top of it. Yeah, so that's what we have. That's what we're starting off with. By the way, Bart, haven't seen your name in a while, man. Haven't seen your name in a while. I've been completely out of the whole beatboxing thing. You might know, you might have noticed. I've just completely disappeared from that scene. I've just been working on music myself. It's just I don't know, like we're now doing this. Anyways, welcome everybody. We're gonna be working on this one. Some aiming breaks would be nice. Spooky pen flute. I'm not sure what we'll add. I've been mostly working on the drums in this one for now. And I want to kind of work on the section that comes after this, and that will probably inspire me as well for what needs to happen in here in the intro. But we need something on top here in the drop section. Like and I guess we need some elements here that build up some tension. Like right here. There's already something, but we need something more.
Once you get it.
There's a little click in it. Yeah, there's a little click in the kick. Where's that coming from? Might wanna fix that. Why is it freezing up? Yo. Yeah? Come on, please? There's probably some kind of a, yeah. There's something on here probably that it was loading. Not sure what. It's simpler. Probably simpler. Anyway. That only happens once, and then when it's loaded, then it basically is faster after that, see? Okay. Well, whatever. There's a click somewhere. Is it in this one? Yeah. So it's probably because these are overlapping slightly. Could add a little bit of a gap between the notes, but then we might also get a bit of a gap in there. We could maybe fix it by doing this. Wait. Where's the click coming from? It's not coming from this. It's coming from something else. Probably the LFO tool then. Some really weird LFO tool shape on this one, but... Where's the click coming from? Yeah, see? It's coming from that. Why is that? It's probably because it's jumping from somewhere up here to down here or something, but should not do that. That's even worse. Weird. Oh, that fixes it. It's basically just, we have the kick here. And then we have this layer, which is just a sample that I found in the Ableton. This is actually what inspired this project. Back when I first did this thing, which is months ago, actually. I found this sample in the Ableton library. I'm not sure which pack it's from. We can search. Kick Acoustified 5. should be in one of the Ableton packs. Ableton Drum Essentials. So I found that kick drum and I was like, huh, that could be a nice techno bass, sort of like. So I did this thing. I basically just gave it a little bit of attack, did some saturation on it, and then a heavy low pass with, yeah, just some more stuff here. And then the LFO tool, which is being re-triggered by an external instrument in here. So you can see this one right here, that's re-triggering this one. Should probably name this as well. Trigger rumble main. Then that is probably, oh, that's a different one. That is the trigger for the snare. And then we have a trigger for the rumble that is coming from the synth kick, which is this one right here, which is basically made from this kick, but then using a delay and some low passing and some side chaining on that to create a different sort of like rumble, because I had a section here where that is used. Pointy shapes click, yeah, I know, but still. Usually it doesn't really click as long as you make like curved shapes, but I guess the curve was just too steep. And it still saw it as like an abrupt change. So yeah, there's like a couple of different things happening, and there's one moment here where we have this, and then we have that one, which is also clicking. Let me delete that and copy this one. Then we might have to go and check. No, those are all still good. Wait, I'm not sure if this one is even being re-triggered, because there's nothing telling that one to re-trigger, or is this one doing that? No, why is this one here? What is that re-triggering? Rumble main, that's going into this one. What? Do I have two on there? Yeah. We can get rid of this one. That's not needed. Let's just keep them all in one place. That might be a good thing to do. And let's make sure that we have also one re-triggering this one, because I made a shorter version of it. And that one is going to go into the short one. Okay. Let's call that trigger rumble short. Just keeping it a little bit tidy for myself so that we don't get... That one is already different, so that's fine. That one doesn't click. But that's just the same sample, but I've just brought this forward a little bit so that we get a different, a slightly different length.
Once you get it. Once you get it.
I actually made a rec for this. I was doing this. Oh yeah, I can actually show you. There's actually some pretty basic shakers, but they sound really interesting. So I had this shaker loop. Just a very standard, sort of like basic shaker. A little bit on the left side though, so it's a little bit panned left, and I didn't really like that stereo image, so I just took a utility, set it to the left so that it only uses the left channel. So it's mono. And I wanted to make it dirty. So I was like, what can I do? What happens if I put an erosion on it and add noise to these shakers? So I started with one erosion. And I was like, that's interesting. We're adding really high frequency noise, as you can see, because it's all the way to the right side of this graph. We're adding really high frequency white noise. We're adding really high frequency white noise. And the sound is getting more lower. It's getting more low pass. It's well, not low pass, but it's like it has less high frequencies than without the erosion, which is really strange because we're adding noise in the high frequencies. So I was expecting it to get even harsher in the high end, but it actually did the opposite. I was like, okay. But I like the sound, so I actually did that 4 times, and I was like, okay, boosted the high end, limited the shit out of it, and then give it sidechain. And suddenly, they sound nice and crunchy, whereas before, it was just a really standard shaker kind of thing. And like without it, it's like it's night and day. It's like it makes so much of a difference. Even if we just take these out of it, like it just doesn't do it, right? It just doesn't sound good. But like that, it just starts to, I don't know, it has some kind of a crispy sound, which is good. What is Kenny saying? Oh wait, Luca's saying something as well. Just wondering, when making drum and bass, is there any specific reason why you choose the sidechain with the Ableton 8 compressor instead of Elevoto? Not necessarily. I would say the Live 8 compressor is a little bit quicker. Not necessarily, not in terms of like it can sidechain quicker, but it's just quick to set up because it's a native device in Ableton. It has the sidechain input right away. You can just enable that, choose the track you want, and just you're done, right? So it's quick to do. Usually what I do is I would use this when I'm just in the flow of things, and when I just, getting stuff done quick. I'll usually opt for this. But then when I get into the more refining stage of things, a lot of times when I come across these Ableton compressors, I would actually then turn them off and then do the same thing with LFO2 or Shaperbox or something like that, or even volume automation, just to make it more precise. But this is just a much quicker way, right? Nobody wants to, duplicate a volume automation 500 times in a row while they're working on a really sick drop or something. You don't want to do that. You want to just chuck something in, have sidechaining, and move on, right? So that's the main reason. And the reason why I'm using the Live 8 compressor versus the Live 11 compressor is because in this one, the algorithms are different. They changed the algorithms with starting with Live 9, and the newer algorithms tend to click more. You can fix it by using more lookahead and playing with the release time, but I find they click more than the ones in Live 8. So that's the only reason for that. Kenny is saying, I downloaded your Funk Breaks collection of your Patreon. There were definitely a lot in there that I haven't had in years. I used to have a huge collection years ago, but the hard drive I had them on got fried. Yeah, I grabbed these from what was that website? I think it's called Rhythm Lab. rhythmlab.com/breakbeats, if I'm correct. I downloaded them from that website like years ago, and they've been sitting on my hard drives ever since, especially because they're also in Rex format, right? So it's really easy to use them and chop them up. At least if your DAW supports reading Rex files, which I think most DAWs do at this point. It's not a reason-only thing. It's literally something that most DAWs support. I know Ableton does. It's basically just a sample that is lossless, just like a wave sample. But instead of that, it also has the tempo information and the transient information in the sample itself. So the beautiful thing of it is like a lot of times with funk breaks, right? They're not played at 170 something beats per minute. They're played at something that is usually more closer to half that speed. So you're closer to like 80 to 100, maybe 120. So when you drag these breaks in, a lot of times they're going to be playing in a half time tempo if you take the wave file. Because Ableton thinks, oh, it's 170 something, whereas in reality it's probably something like 80 something, right? But Ableton thinks, it's that, and it makes it half time. Whereas with the Rex versions, even if the break is in like 86 beats per minute, if you drag it into a 172 beats per minute project file, it automatically knows, oh, whoop, I need to stretch it to keep the same sort of like pattern going and not make it half time, which is really handy. And when you slice it up to individual hits, it's so much better not having to go into a break and checking if every transient that Ableton has detected is actually in the right spot. That's the most annoying thing. Like, I saw Bitwig lately. When I watch Alchemy stream. I'm not sure if you guys watch him. If you don't, then definitely go watch him. But I saw that in Bitwig, there's a lot of instances. I think in Simpler, it's also if you use the slice mode. Yeah, it has a sensitivity control, which is really nice. Because by changing that, you can sort of like change how sensitive it is to transients. And that could really be good if we had that in the actual sample view here when you set it to Beats mode. If it's in Beats mode, just give like a sensitivity slider so that you can sort of like increase the sensitivity to transients, because a lot of times it just doesn't do it right. Like, this is not too big of a deal, but already I can see. Right there. It definitely starts before this, see? But Ableton just goes, no, this is clearly the transient. I mean, I don't even know why it thinks the transient is here, right? It clearly starts somewhere around here. I know it has a slow attack, but if this is silence and here some kind of audio is starting to come in, then I would assume that's where the marker needs to go, right? So Ableton isn't really accurate. Same with here, right? It just picks sort of like roughly the loudest point, as opposed to where the sample actually starts, which is all the way down here. So it's like, that's the beauty of a Rex file. It would have that information in there, and all those markers are always correct. So, yeah, if you haven't downloaded them, you can download them from the Rhythm Labs website. Just Google it, Rhythm Lab Breakbeats. You'll find the website pretty easily. But you'll have to download them using some kind of tool, because it's all individual links. And it's like 800 breaks times 2, something like 1600 breaks. So if you want to get them all in one pack, just go to my Patreon, which is patreon.com/artifacts. Make a little pledge, and you will be able to download the pack plus all the other downloads on there as well. Studio One got pretty close, but still not perfect. Yeah, it's a hard thing to do, I think, because you're like with such a sample as that one, it wasn't that big of a deal because it's a shaker that's just repeated, right? But as soon as you get into something a little bit more elaborate, let's say like this, right? It's going to try and find the transients, and it's like, where do I need to place it? Because is the transient right here? Or is it right here, right? It's like, because here it's the loudest, so I get it, but it's still annoying. When you're dealing with drums, it's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna have a little think about this one, what we can do with this. Like this kick drum, that delay on the kick might be too much, but we can only know really if we have all of the intro elements. Make it more industrial. Well, I do have to think about a little bit about the tracks this is gonna go with, right? So we need some melodic element in it.
Once you get it.
I think these noise steps are a little bit much here. Let's see. What's that new gear you got behind you? You mean this? This? I still have the box here. I need to store the box somewhere, but I need to get some room somewhere. But it's right here. It's my MIDI controller. It's my Novation 61 SL Mark III, which is really nice, by the way. We are in the key of D sharp, by the way, in case you were wondering.
Once you get it.
Should we grab? Let's see. Well, I said I was gonna move away from Omnisphere, by the way, but I did actually install Omnisphere again. I installed it on an SSD this time, the library, and it seems to be a little bit quicker. It's still slow when it opens up for the first time. So this thing right here, this is still slow, but the loading of the patches seems to be quicker now. So it's a little bit better now than what it was before. Might be good to just get something, give us some idea. But this first load of Omnisphere, I don't know what it is, but that just keeps being slow. It's really slow. It might actually be slower now because I connected all my external hard drives again, so... And I think, or all of them, the ones that I need the most. Not that I think that should affect this, but might do. Let's do all. What should we look for? Aggressive Sins. That sounds like what we could use. Blood Rush. Sounds cool. That's loud. Oh yeah, that's also a thing with Omnisphere. It tends to be quite loud. And since it is already being boosted with like 10 decibels on the master, I think. Yeah. That is gonna be loud. Okay. Wait, were we in D sharp? That's D sharp minor, I think. See, it's still a slow piece of shit, but it's better than it was before. The loading of the patches is definitely quicker. Like, before, I would click a patch, and then it would take, like, 2-3 seconds, and I have a pretty good computer, but it would take 2-3 seconds for Omnisphere to actually switch to the other patch. Now I click, and it's, like, under a second, it switches to the new patch, and then it's already loading the file, so it's quicker. And usually, after, like, half a second, I can already start playing the preview files, so that's pretty good. I couldn't do that before. Like, before, if I would use the auto preview feature, I couldn't even use that. Like, if I would click a preset, then it would take 3 seconds for it to give me an auto preview. And now, I mean, it's not instant, but... Oh. Yeah, well, that's more like what it always used to be. Oh, it's still like that. It's still like that. Well, I thought it was fixed, but apparently not. I didn't say anything. It's still slow. Yeah. Well, whatever. If anybody knows how to speed it up, let me know. Because it's literally on an SSD now, so... Like... I don't know anymore. Like, I can already play. See, even if it's still loading. Ooh, I like that. That's kind of cool. I think we were in D sharp, but I could be wrong. I don't think we have that much elements yet that are really dictating a pitch. I guess maybe the kick drum. F sharp.
Once you get it.
Oh no. No. Yeah, see, D sharp. So that bass is hitting at D sharp.
Once you get it.
Yeah, sounds about right. That's one annoying thing they still haven't fixed. Ableton keeps doing updates, but they keep forgetting to fix that. Or they don't know how to fix it. It's when the EQ is open, like on a view like this, and you click to a different track, it would sometimes move this track to whatever, or this track that you're clicking on, it will move it, because it closes the EQ panel, which is really, really odd, but it doesn't always happen. Let's see. Do we have what could be good? Like, I never make techno stuff, so I'm not entirely sure. And I'm really thinking about what we can do with the intro. Like, we need some kind of thing that makes it sound like it could at least go with the other tunes that I have, which means we need to, I guess we need to do something that makes it a bit like those tunes as well, which is those all have some kind of a chord layer in the bass, whereas I think that's not going to happen on this one, but I think we could add something that does that, lay it on top of the bass, not like the entire time, but maybe as like steps or something. That could maybe work. Don't think we need a pad. Blade Runner. Yeah, that's pretty Blade Runner. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep it a bit more in the drum and bass sounds for sure. That's definitely what I've been. That's definitely what I've been going for with this one. Even though there's some techno sounds in it, like the kick and the bass is definitely coming from a more techno kind of thing. But I think a lot of the like those noise layers and stuff like that is definitely more drum and bass. Harmonic minor could also work, maybe. Just add a shitload of reverb to this thing. That's pretty big reverb. And then we need let's put this on it. Oh wait, let me copy the same one as we have on here maybe. Send that into track 16. Into LFO tool, not into Omnisphere. Didn't even know Omnisphere had a sidechain input. Trigger. I'll just name it 16 so that we know that it's that track. Now we can just play something. And it's going to have that same sort of like movement on it. It's a bit.
Once you get it. once you get it.
Good idea to put a limiter at plus 10 dB on the master. I mean, if you know what you're doing, yeah, sure. If you know what you're doing, then you can do that. No problem. Like, I know that my limiter is not working that hard right now. I know. Because I already checked and I made sure that it wasn't working that hard. It might still be doing quite a bit, but it's not doing that much.
Once you get it.
See? We're getting about 1.5 decibels of gain reduction. That's all. But it sounds loud as fuck. Oh, we get 2. About 2. When the open hat comes in. But that's it.
Once you get it.
Well, okay, maybe 3.5. It's still not much though. It's like tiny amount. But if you don't know what you're doing, then no, I wouldn't recommend that at all. I definitely wouldn't recommend it. Ooh. F sharp and G seems to be pretty cool. What key are we even in at this point? I don't even know. Because now I'm actually thinking, like, the synth kick seems to be more in F sharp, but the bass here is more in D sharp. I'm playing F sharp G. Oh wait. No. What is that? Ah, trusty new MIDI controller comes in handy. Skills mode. D sharp. Oh yeah, turn skills mode on. I can see the lights. I can see the light. It's not that. Probably not even on here. Don't think it's on there. We're playing some weird ass fucking thing. Yeah. We're playing something weird. That's kind of the skill. Now I want to know, so let me just check real quick. Skill finder. Just quickly. Oh, my bad. Quickly check here. D sharp, E, F sharp, G, and then we had A sharp, B. Okay, yeah, we're doing something really weird. Okay, well, fuck it. It sounds cool. No key the better. Yeah, I recall Imanu at some point as well working on a live stream and looking up what his chord progression was. He was like, he was just using some sine wave patch, just like just a single sine, and just making chords with it. And over like, I don't know, it was maybe like 16 bars or something. He made like a chord progression with like a ton of different chords that sounded cool. And then he brought all of the notes basically to one section so that they were all stacked on top of each other to see like what the scale was. And he was like, oh, I'm using like 11 of the 12 notes in an octave. Well, fuck it. You know, it's like sometimes you just have to. I don't know, it's for some reason that sounds cool. Could also be that we are just in F sharp. And that the bass is just weird. What sounds like the roots?
Once you get it.
Like, I don't even know at this point. Well, I know one thing though. If D sharp, F sharp, and A sharp all sound good on top of this, then we must be in D sharp minor for some kind of thing, I guess. Because that's a D sharp minor chord.
Once you get it.
But then that... I like that sounded G with it though. Yeah. Good evening. Good evening. It's a weird one. It's a weird one, and I'm not even gonna worry too much about it. We are in some kind of D sharp thing, but a weird one. I'm just gonna do what feels right. But for that, I'm gonna turn my speakers on. I'm gonna just quickly listen to this on my speakers. Do the usual thing of walking around while it plays back, and listen to what my ears tell me. One moment.
Once you get it. Once you get it. Once you get it.
Should we make a siren? We're gonna make a fucking nasty one, I guess. But could maybe work. Wing, something like that.
Once you get once you get once you get once you get
My bad, mic was off. Um, I was saying, is doing the same thing again. Like, it's doing that for multiple people I've seen. YouTube seems to be having some issues with the live stream notification stuff. Dash Glitch was streaming earlier this week, and his live stream wouldn't even pop up on his own channel. Like, I got a notification, and I saw his stream was in the sidebar of my YouTube, and I clicked it, but then when I clicked it, it would tell me waiting for stream, or the waiting page basically that you get before a stream. And I was like, okay, weird. And then I went to my notifications, I clicked that one, because there was one there too. I clicked that one, and it took me to the stream that was actually ongoing. And I was like, oh? This stream has started like 20 minutes ago. I was like, that's weird. Okay, let's open this same link that is now currently playing the stream in a different tab. And then load that one. Stream waiting screen again. I was like, what? I seriously have the same stream on 2 different tabs opened. One is playing and the other one is saying the stream is waiting. I'm like, what? It was so weird. It was really weird. I was like, I have no clue how they managed to do that. And other people were saying, I was saying it in the chat. I was like, yo, can somebody check? Copy the link and open a new tab and put it in there. And see if you get the stream waiting screen. Other people tried it and they got the same thing. It was like, what? That's weird. So, yeah, that was really odd. Now I'm hearing some kind of a thing coming in here that does some kind of a siren thing almost, but it's maybe more like a rise. So like after the first 8 bars. So this is just gonna be like that. And there's probably gonna be something in here. I'm not too sure about that background noise, even though I kinda like it. And here maybe... that then continues into the next section. So like some kind of a thing that comes up like that, but then continues into that next 16 bars, and then it starts fading out again. I think that could be good. Some kind of a... I guess... maybe... harmonic series? That might work. MP is on, of course. I should probably find the right note first. Might be a smart idea. Let's see. Sure, probably. Oh yeah, I brought it up. That's why. I might actually want to do it with MBE. It might make it easier. Oh wait.
Once you get it. Once you get it.
Why was it jumping there? Why is it not doing? Oh no, it's working. Oh, weird. Yeah, YouTube really seems to be tripping with that. And I don't know why, what is wrong, but it's been like that for a couple of people I know. That was weird. Because it re-triggers, it starts all at the same phase, and they're all drifting slowly apart, but because we're using sine waves, you get... That's actually quite interesting. Let's see what we can do with that. That's 16, yeah.
Once you get it.
I have an idea for a rhythm, but so like that. Why is it lagging so much? Is that because this is on? No. Why is this one lagging? Not sure.
Once you get it.
Let's group this one and make sure that we re-trigger that one as well, because that way it's gonna be easier. Just send this into this is 16 into LFO tool. Re-trigger. Why is it starting from there? Oh yeah, okay. What rhythm should we do? We can do this. That might be it.
Once you get it.
I'm not sure if I'll use it again. Might. Kinda like that. Okay, let's add some reverb to it. Oh, you'll hear some extra vocals. Got some extra vocals. Now I want to try it out. Definitely like that. Like there's some extra noise on that. It's too bad that it gets so low pass that the noise also gets quieter there.
Once you get it.
So what if we do this? Oh wait. Stupid fucking. Okay.
Once you get it.
I don't like it. Was it on the right pitch? Yeah, it is, but I don't like it. Let's turn it off. I need to think real good for this one because I'm now getting to the point where I need to figure out what is going to be the melodic element of this, and that's with all the other tunes as well. It was the thing that took the longest, but then when it came together, it all went super well after that. It was like I got to the point where I was like, okay, what is going to be the melodic thing in this tune? And then I found something, and then it was like the whole tune came together. So that's what we're looking for right now. That's what I'm thinking about. Time for my speakers again. That usually gives me ideas.
Once you get it. Once you get it.
tough one. I have no clue. What else can we do for this one? Oh yeah. After this, I want some chord thing to happen. Like, not sure if that's gonna happen in here as well, but here I want some chord shit to happen. And then for maybe this long. And then go into second drop or, yeah, second short drop maybe. And then into some kind of outro. And that second drop might actually use some of the chord thing. That might be cool. Maybe we need to think about those chords, and that will probably inspire us for the rest of the track as well. Yeah, I don't want it to be trance. No, that's not what I want. What I want to go for. Chords. What chords can we do for that section?
Once you get it.
Where's the impact thing? Let's put that here. This transition absolutely sucks. There's no transition at all. So, do we have some kind of a transition sound? No, I don't. But I can grab, let's see, packs, sound effects. We have some swishes, 8 bars. That should be good. Oh, that's pretty short still. Oh, fuck. Don't want to drop it there. Did I make a track for it already? I didn't? Okay. Let's make one. Go. It's a bit short. Don't have 16, do we? No. Uh, tu- 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 tu. Wait. Take one of these. Just gonna double the length. It'll be lower pitch, but that... Oh, fuck. It'll be lower pitch, but that might actually be nice.
Once you
don't like this one. That wobble in it is a bit fucked. Yeah, something like that might be better. Just temporarily. Let's move those vocals out of the way. Contact. Let's see what we can come up with. For some reason, G sharp. Suddenly I'm thinking, could we be in G sharp? I'm not sure why I'm thinking it, but because I was previously using that A sharp and B. Together with G sharp would be G sharp minor. But then the bass is doing the fifth on the kick. That's odd. That's cool. So, EB. Ah, yeah. So, see, this note is playing E, but that's actually, that B note below it is actually a perfect fifth of that E. It's just inverted. So, this would be E, this section. This could be G sharp minor to G sharp sus2. the E something. E major, probably. To make it spicy. And then G minor. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Kind of like that. Have you heard Night Train by Teddy Killers? Not that I can recall. No, not that I can recall. And Vensta, thanks for that. Big up, Artifacts, love your content. Let's see how that sounds after this. If it sounds moderately... Or you know what? Let's see how it sounds on top of it. For an absolute test. I have absolutely no clue what skill we are in anymore at this point. Absolutely no clue. Like, I know what this is doing. This sounds like it's in G-sharp harmonic minor. But that bass in the kick is hitting a D sharp, so that's a perfect fifth above G sharp, which makes it work, I guess. This one. Like, that's hitting an F sharp. I mean, it works. But like it does obviously doesn't work that well here, but you have to imagine just in terms of the notes, like, do they clash with the bass, or does it still sounds like it could be in tune? And I think the latter. Okay, so yeah, that needs to go underneath that for sure. Like, you can even try something here. So A sharp, G sharp. Why does D sharp work there? Ah, because that's the root. Ooh, that's beautiful in a way. Look, then we get that, but an octave lower. Hmm. 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 Interesting. Let's have a little listen what that's gonna sound like if we play around with that. Oh, that's fucking loud. Sorry. Templates. That one maybe? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh. What? Is there no... Okay. Is there no distortion in here? Or like saturation or something? Oh. Interesting. I was like, we'll just crank up some saturation in here. Well, I mean, we can add it after it, but let's use a low pass. You know what it needs to do there? Like, we have this, and we get a interesting sort of like interval happening there, which I think is happening because of the fact that this is just continuing on into the next one. And then there it doesn't happen, see? Which I guess we can just write it in MIDI, but oh. Why did you do that? Oh, apparently you cannot have a different mixer with this one. Let's turn the reverb back on. That's weird. I don't know, we made a weird ARP. It's not that weird, no. It's quite like an analog kind of ARP, I guess. I mean, it does work, the chords, so that's good. Question is, how are we gonna incorporate it into a tune that sounds like this?
Once you get
Oh, we're missing something. My bad. We have to add a Reese at some point as well, in my opinion. Wow. Ooh, what if we do a Reese in this? Wow. Wow. We could do something with a Reese.
once you get
Like almost like a Dead Limit heavy Reese in a way, but then just sidechain to the kick. Or a different Reese, but one that does a pitch bend thing. Like a high Reese, obviously, because we cannot do a low Reese on top of that kick. The kick is just full on. I bought this one as well. I haven't used it yet, but I bought this one. I was like, let me get this. I see a lot of people using it. It's actually quite nice. Quite a nice clipper, actually. Like, obviously it's going to be too much, but it's quite a nice clipper. I think I used it on the main kick bus. Yeah. So it's doing like a little bit of gain reduction there on the kick.
At this point, I might as well subscribe.
Thanks a lot, Tender Branson. My bad. Thanks a lot. Yeah, if you want to keep donating, then that's fine. But I would advise you to just join the Patreon then in that case, because then you also get a whole bunch of downloads for it in return, right? I mean, I have a 10 euros Patreon tier, so just saying. No, thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot. I really highly appreciate it. But yeah, it's like people who want to donate, like if you have something to spare every month, or maybe not even every month, maybe you just want to do it 1 month, that's fine too. I keep all the downloads up from all the previous months, so if you want to sub for 1 month and download everything, then you can just do that as well. But it's patreon.com/artfx. I should drop that in the chat. By the way, if you want to know my Patreon, you can just type this in the chat, and it should basically pop up the Patreon. You can just trigger that. It's the Streamlabs bot, so you can, if anybody wants to know what my Patreon link is at any moment during the stream, you can just type that yourself as well. And I think that should work too, so...
Once you get it.
We can do, yeah, monophonic. So where the shakers come in, that's where I want to have sort of like, I think, a Reese thing come in. That could be cool. But what notes? That's the question, because I have no clue what key we are in at this point. D? Let's see. Let's just grab 2 saw waves for now. It's a bit much for now, but bear with me. I should just for now just loop this one here so that I can just play around with this and it's gonna be the same basically. We need a pitch bend here. We need maybe 1 semitone. Just no more than 1. It's not pitch bending. MP is off probably. Yeah. maybe actually 1. Okay, 2 semitones. 2 semitones is what we're gonna do. That's again because I was the entire time I was playing D sharp E, but that means it's gonna be D sharp F now. So again, I have no clue, but it doesn't matter. I'm just listening to what sounds cool. It's maybe a little bit too. Needs to go down here. And then it can... Two saw waves, respace with this diode 2 distortion just makes it sound so good. Like you get that really... Like it just makes it... Right, it really brings out that modulation very nicely compared to, for instance, the tube. Like you get that very... Like that works too, in a way, but... It has a completely... Ooh, what if we do... What if we do... it's in here. Harmonic series. What if we do that, do that, do that, assign that to there and there, so that they are exactly the same. That's so weird. Doesn't really do what I hoped it was gonna do, but hey, it was worth a shot. But this might be good, because then we can use it as FM as well. And because the unison is doing the exact same thing on both of the oscillators, the FM should actually be static. Whereas if we use one voice, because we have 2 voices in the first oscillator, and if we then take that second voice and use that as FM on this one, that voice is sort of like in between the pitch of the other 2. So you get a third oscillator, which is going to throw off the oscillation. You can hear it as well. Like if you play it like right now with this one down, it's a clean oscillation in that res. But as soon as we bring this up, see, it starts messing it up. It's still there, but it's just... You can kind of hear it starts getting a dun 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 instead of a dun 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 dun. It kind of gets a little extra sort of like movement in it, and that's because this one is sort of like a third pitch in between the other two. So it's the same thing as when we would use, for instance, 3 voices on this oscillator. See? You get the same kind of movement, but we don't want that. So if we do 2 on this one and 2 on that one, make sure that the detune is the exact same and that they start from the same positions, and then we can bring this one in, but that movement is staying the same. Regardless of how much we do, and even if we bring this one up an octave, because this one is now basically going to modulate twice as quick as this one. But then they still align. So now we can also use this as FM, for instance. Some really weird shit happening with that. And if you don't want that to be doing that much, what you can also do to keep them in sync, or I hope this is gonna work, let's try it out. Let's set the second one, or the second one, to 50. So it's half the range of this one. In theory, if I bring this one an octave up, they should still be in sync. And they are. Oh no, they're not. Oh, but it's creating some cool stuff though. Like, if that would just be timed right. They should be in sync. Not sure why they're not. In theory, this should be in sync if you do that, but they're not. Not sure. I thought I was gonna be smart and I was gonna use this as FM, but no. I mean, it does work if we do that as well. I'm looking for... Look at that. Look at that oscilloscope wobbling when we use the phaser here. We need to do that in front of the distortion, see what happens then. Not as much interesting things as I hoped it would do. It wobbles like crazy, but it sounds pretty cool. So wait. You there. You there. And then like that. Oh, one moment. Need to do that. Yo. Yo. Oh. I wasn't clicking miss. Home? Look. My scroll bar here is stuck. Okay. Save. Is this considered a restill? I mean, yeah. For sure. This is kind of like an old school race. Like a very old school type of race. Huh. Okay. That was weird. Oh, that might be bad, eh? That sounds the nicest, though. Let's be honest. Like if you... That's a race. We're just playing it in a different way. Oh, this one doesn't have an output. Nice. 24, I think. Yeah. Why is it only doing... What the fuck is going on here? Why is this... Oh, it's on 4. Oh.
Once you get it.
Sounds like shit in the mix. Let's go and turn some shit off.
Once you get it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really like it, but problems on Twitch. Not on Twitch necessarily, but Restream. Restream has decided to put a big watermark on all the free users that use their service. And you can remove the watermark by paying for a subscription. And that's fine and all, but the subscription is kind of expensive. It's like 40 euros a month or something, I think. $40 a month, 41, something like that, for what I would need. So yeah, it's a bit much. I think I'm gonna maybe go for the Streamlabs option because they also have multi-streaming now, so might try that. But I'm still looking into it. Still looking into like what I'm gonna do with that. So for now, it's only on YouTube. Because I refuse to have like a gigantic restream watermark on top of my stream. Especially with how they timed it. It was just not nice. They were just because it was I know I'm not sure if it's still that way, but back when I first saw it, it was also like their logo, their watermark was like quite big, and it was in the colors of the Ukrainian flag. Like they were all like, "Oh, we're supporting Ukraine." Like, okay, I mean, I get it. It's fine, and I support it as well. But if you're then gonna also suddenly make it a thing that the only way to get rid of that watermark is by paying for a subscription, then aren't you just trying to kind of make money off of the back of war victims? So at that point, I was like, you know what? Screw Raystream for now. Like, it just felt wrong. I wasn't inclined to pay for a subscription knowing that because I first thing I thought is like, okay, well maybe they're doing a charity thing, right? And if that was the case, I probably would have paid for it. But I went to the social medias, couldn't even see a post about the whole watermark thing, that they had implemented that they were rolling it out. No update whatsoever. I had literally almost clicked going live and had not seen the watermark in my preview. Imagine you're some big ass company doing some live event and you don't see it. You're using Restream and you're not seeing that watermark before you go live, which you should see, but let's say somebody in your team doesn't, and your big ass corporation live stream has a gigantic watermark on top of it with a political message as well. You might not want that, you know? So it was a little bit, it just felt weird. It just felt off. And I was like, no, no, I can't. Like I said, if it would have been like some charity thing, like, oh, we donate all of the income from these subscriptions to Ukraine or something like that, it would have been different, right? Let's say all the people who pay for a subscription, we donate that money during the, I don't know, however long this lasts. That could have worked, but nothing. So to me, it was just like, okay, so you're just suddenly putting a watermark on this stream, and then I need to pay for it to get rid of it, but the people you're supposedly supporting will never see anything from that money. Then are you really supporting them? Like, come on. It's like, so yeah, that's the main reason. Long story short, well, not really short, but that's the main reason.
Once you get it.
Man, we're getting stuck with this one, and that's not good. What can we add in this one?
Once you get it.
What note is that? D sharp. Not that D sharp, but... Oh no, that's not where it should go. Why is that happening? Oh, because that's why. Probably want to have all of that gone. Yeah, then we can play around with this. No. I'll just find something else to put in it. It doesn't need much more. It does need something, but... Like it can be pretty much like that, I agree. But further on in here, we do need some extra stuff coming in, I think. And especially in the transitions, we need stuff as well. And then I want to have some kind of a big epic moment here, basically, where we have some big ass chords. We found these chords, which are kind of nice, but I'm not sure if they're gonna work. But we'll see. And then after that, we'll probably have like another drop where either the chords cut out again, or something from the chords remain, or they're gonna be really chopped up or something, or similar kind of sidechain or something like that.
Once you get it. Once you get it.
Mm. Fucking hell. Probably don't need that because there's already bass underneath it. Might actually want to do a bandpass then. Wow. I know. We're finishing it, that's for sure. Okay, we're gonna group this so that we have a dry version that is just gonna stay as loud as it is, and then we have the wet version that we can add to it. Tempted. It's doing this again. Oh. Why is it going to 4 if I copy that LFO? Or if I do that? That's weird. have an idea. This sound, that higher pitch, gives me an idea. What if we duplicate this? And we go drop that here. Then we need to figure out what that note is. That is a high E. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna go and do macro 1. And this is also gonna be macro 1. Why do I do that? We just make that bigger. Let's make it a little bit better. So now we have this controlling the filter. And then I say we do it's not doing anything. MP is on there, and it's off here probably. Where is that here? Oh. I like it though. Yeah, I should freeze this one, because if I play it from a different position than the start, the timing is off. Yeah, I know, Psyder, I know. But I should probably I'm actually gonna wait. Unfreeze. Let me cut that. Freeze. And then flatten, and then paste it again. So I have the audio. I don't have to deal with the fucking contact instrument the entire time. Flatten. So we have that. Then just put that back. Let's save, first of all. I'm not sure if I have a bounce of these tunes, but let me check real quick. Let me check real quick. So on here we have, this is the one we're currently working on. Here I have 2 folders that are filtered projects, and they're all color coded and shit. The blue ones are ones that need to be finished, that have priority at the moment. So I guess I can open one of those to show you what I mean, like, or show all of you what I mean. I'm not sure if I have a bounds of these, but I can check real quick. So we have that one, which is in here. So this one do have a bounds, but it's a pretty old one, I think. But we probably have a resample in there. Let's see. There we go. So this is one of the tracks that I'm working on. That is going to be one of the ones that need to be finished ASAP, basically. Because they are the best sounding tracks from all the things that I've been working on. And this is one of those. So I feel like this one is gonna go with this track in a release, and a couple of other tunes as well. So, and all those tunes have a bit of a sound like they go well together, and this one could, but doesn't yet, if you get what I mean. This one could also be in a similar kind of thing, but it isn't yet. So this is this tune. And the intro is still up for change, especially because you can see as well, like it's louder here and then it gets quieter again. That needs to be opposite, of course. It needs to sort of like grow throughout as opposed to get quieter. And the strings here are a bit just filler at the moment. This is more, I'm not sure if this is the right version, but let's just listen to it. It's mostly about to drop here. Oh, let me unwarp it. And then especially this section right here, where we go into I know it's a completely different tune, but that's one of the tunes. And then we have, that's one of the older ones from the bunch that I selected. This one is quite new. This is one of the last ones I worked on. Do we have a bounce of that? Looks like we do. Okay. This one is in 172, so this tune is really starting to become pretty nice. Yeah, that one needs better drums. That one definitely needs better drums. That part is sick. That's it. That part is pretty nice. So you can already hear those two have a bit of a similar sound. Oh, then we have the liquid one, which isn't really liquid, but started out as liquid. That one has the sick-ass drums. I think this is just drums, though. Or is there more in this? It looks like it's mostly drums. Oh yeah, this one is slower again. Yeah, it's just drums. Maybe one of the older versions. I think this one I was trying a whole bunch of shit. Didn't end up with something nice. Maybe the one version before it. No, also just drums. Maybe this one is just drums. Oh yeah, I had that. But I didn't like that. So that's, but I really like those drums, so that one might work. What else do we have? Great intro. What? Yeah, that was Finish. Finish. Okay. That's in this folder. Which one was it? That one. Ah, yeah. Whoa, that's out of tune? Something that went a little bit wrong with that bounce there. That one. Remember that one. I think I know how to revisit that one as well, because we now have, I made the Addictive Drums kits, which would be perfect for this one. And I need to do some pigment resampling on this one, like with some interesting chord thing or something that does the granular thing, but then is time synced so that it triggers in the same rhythm as this. And then we're gonna do some sick shit on that, I think. And with the with the Addictive Drums kit, I can make the drums less static, because then we have all the velocity differences that we can use. It's out of tune, but it's out of tune in a weirdly cool way. That first part. There it's in tune. This is a really old one compared to the other ones. Yeah, it's the same thing. So that's one. So many projects. There's that one. There's that. Yeah, intro sounds are gonna go. Some of my intro sounds.
Interpolate.
Ah, yeah. Maybe. There's a whole bunch of tunes in there which I really like. Some of them sound quite like they could work together. Not all of them. But the ones that do have a particular sound. And I need something of that in this tune. Not sure what though. That's the point. When in doubt, we're just gonna resample something. No clue if it's in the right key, but we'll figure it out, see if it works. And if we can make it work. That actually works really well. That's also pretty cool. I should just figure out what the pitch is of this. What is that? Is that D? D? I could be wrong. B. B. It's B. Okay. So if we put this one in B, then everything. Why is it in B though? Why does B sound good though? See, this whole tune is just all over the place in terms of the pitches. It's so weird. I'm trying to figure out what it's doing, but we'll figure it out.
Once you get it. once you get it.
Fucking hell. We need more. I'll just do the entire thing for now. It's gonna be too much, but... I mean, those two work. Sorry for being quiet. Those work together. I'm not sure what that is. I think it's just the same note, just a different. Yeah. G sharp. G sharp. D sharp. So that's a G sharp minor or something. Okay. So that is G sharp though. Are we in G sharp? It's so weird. We have had like G sharp, F sharp, G. They've all been in here. I need a drink.
Once you get it. Once you get it. Once you get it.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking about this. This kind of works a little. That's maybe a bit long. Now my brain is telling me G, but then... Oh, that's weird. Ooh, that's weird. That was odd. At a loud volume, my brain was telling me G, but at a low volume, my brain is telling me G sharp. Ooh, that's weird. That was strange. Yeah, the pad could be the case because the pad is doing so. It's taken from a bit of a tune that is like also not probably exactly the right pitch. It's like some weird ambient music, so it's probably also drifting around, you know. So that's the one downfall with granular synthesis. You will have to tune it a lot of times. But it's more like I'm more using it to get an idea right now for what I want to do with this, because I like sort of like the tone of it a little bit, or the pitch that it has. Even though it's not exactly spot on, I can use this now to kind of build something around it and then see what it sounds like without, or try and fix it. And sometimes it sounds just better off. You know, that sometimes happens too. But So we can kind of hear what works underneath it. Ooh. Hmm. Kind of that, but also not. Okay. Nice. G sharp, which I'm playing here, is the perfect fifth above C sharp. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, what are we doing here? Is this segment going to be drum and bass? Not sure. Not sure if we're gonna go into drum and bass in this tune. Like it's kind of like techno, but with some drum and bass-ish kind of sounds in it. Yeah, I know that sounds like shit. Damn. Whew. Yeah, that's our drop in the first part. So, yeah, this is gonna be such a... I have no clue what to do in the intro. Hey. Thanks a lot. Sabri Florin. Sabri Florin. However you want to pronounce it. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel. I'm a little bit stuck on this tune though. I'm a little bit stuck on what to do, but... That's what the bass notes of that is doing. Of this. Thanks, Avon, by the way. That is 16. Yeah. Wait, what? That's not 16. I was about to say that's 32. That's impossible. That's... We need that, and then here... And then let's grab this. We're gonna have to work with this here because I don't like it yet, but I'm just seeing if it leads to something, you know? Probably will, eventually. Don't like that. Let's go... Gonna be one of those tunes. I already feel it. I have that sometimes. Then I have an entire stream and I just try a whole bunch of stuff and nothing really works. Nothing really ends up sounding good. I have a couple of things that make me go, that could maybe work. And then I lose kind of track of it. But then after the stream, I'll be like, until deep in the night, I'll be just like playing around with it, probably after I've just chilled for a bit. And then at some point, just I do one thing, and that ends up being sounding super cool, and then I just find the whole thing and everything comes together. And then usually I get rid of a whole bunch of shit. Like, right now, all of these things here at the bottom, this is all stuff that... these are kind of cool, but... that is not doing anything. That is not doing anything. That is all needed. So this is all stuff that basically could go away, in a sense. Without all of this, we have basically the main thing already there. It's just that I need something that makes me actually start liking it. If you get what I mean. I already like it a little bit. It has potential, basically. Let's keep it at that. It has potential right now, but it needs something that makes me... that makes it like what I want to make. What I want to put out. which it could be if it has that thing, but I'm not sure what that is. I'll figure it out eventually, but
Once you get it.
I also fixed the Ableton packs thing. I can also use all the Ableton packs again, which is great. I had the issue with the packs showing up as not licensed. I contacted Ableton, and it was indeed just an issue. Probably had to do with something with that whole outage that they had of their servers. It was a bit annoying, but at least they fixed it after the weekend. But during the weekend, I was like reinstalling all. I had reinstalled Ableton, right, and I've moved all my. I had moved my entire user library with all my packs and stuff. I'd moved it over to an SSD drive, and I was like, I just point Ableton to that folder, and all the packs showed up. But when I clicked any of the samples, it told me like, yo, you can play this. This is not licensed, or it is corrupted. But I'm 100% sure it wasn't corrupted, because when I installed Ableton Live 10, which I also have, of course, a license for. That's the one that I originally bought. Or was it? No, it was 8 or something, or 7. But I had 10 as well, so I installed that. And in 10, I could actually use the samples, so they were fine. But in 11, they wouldn't load for some reason, so it was a weird thing. And I was like, why don't they work? I reinstalled every pack, basically just removed everything and just basically had Ableton download them. I was like, oh, maybe it's just that, you know? Just had Ableton download them, had to click all of them one by one, install. And I was like, I was stupid as well. I should have just done like a couple and then checked if they would work. But stupid me just sat there, like, just clicking all of them, and they didn't work. And I was like, well, that's weird. And then it ended up being just not even something that I could fix. So, yeah, that was quite fun. What about a Death Grips a cappella? What the hell was that? I don't even know what that is. Weird sounds. I've no clue what that is, so wouldn't be able to do that. Nope. We need to get some inspiration for what we can do with this. Yes? Oh. Doesn't have the... Oh, I should probably do the chromatic one. Yeah. It's a band with a pretty wild sound, okay? I believe you. Could be. No, I have no clue what we're gonna have to do with this. I'm just fucking around at this moment. Let's record this for a bit. See what we get. At least I already made it a lot better than what it was. I remember working on this months and months ago, and it just didn't sound nice. I just didn't like it at all. Like, I knew it could work, and I knew it could be something that I really like to put out, but it just didn't end up sounding good. And then I heard it like earlier this week, and I was like, you know what? Let's revisit it. And that's when I did the whole drum thing. And that sounds pretty good now. So yeah, that kick is what I basically did in the past week, so and a bit of the shakers and stuff, so it's just that
Once you get it. Once you get it.
like, that's pretty good actually. I like that. Just needs to be a bit dirtier. Like, that's not dirty enough, that second one, that long one. But how I can do that is if I, like that, is playing that note, which is quite high though. It looks like it's low, but it's high because the MIDI note is just really high pitched, I think. It's an E5, yeah, see? So if we take another oscillator, drop that down, we might have to bring this down. And then put a sine wave in here. That might not be the best way to do it because we have a bandpass. If we use this one, there we go, something like that. I do want to hear what it sounds like if we have this note a little lower. So then we got that. See what that is in the mix. Oh, yeah. I think adding some percussion, playing around with that could be fun. Definitely need some cymbal action as well. Ooh, and that snare. Extra one there. Yeah, definitely need some cymbals. Like just this pattern, for instance, like, would already be pretty cool. Let's leave that one there. That one looks pretty interesting.
Once you get it. Once you get it.
That wasn't that bad. What if we do that and then take this? Let's do that. Take. You know what? Let's take that. Haha. What if we just leave that one like that?
Once you get it.
We now get 2 snares though, that's weird. What if we put a couple of those in here? Come on. Literally almost not doing anything. Don't like this though. What else do we have? Because this does lead us to something cool. Let's go to a different folder. Like I want to use some drum and bassish kind of stuff, so see what happens. Because it's pretty heavily sidechained, right? So like what happens if we do? Okay. Okay. Part of me kind of likes that. Now I want to try other breaks. We need to make this one. It already has a bit of that sound, but what we need to make this one is let's see, meld distortion and then the wave shaper. Yo, wasn't it? Oh, that one. Yeah. Wait. Can we? It's not doing what I want. Why is that? Hmm. 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 Grab a trash and see what we get. See what we can do with that. Guess we can. Oh, yeah. Let's try this. It won't be shorter than this. That's just because I'm using this as an input. If we use like some external sidechain input, then we can make it shorter. But I'm kind of listening to what these breaks do, and I like what that does in a way. That one is kind of cool, and it's in this section where the kick gets a little bit less big. Let's just save that one for now. Might use it, might chop it up. That one works oddly well. That bleepy thing, right? So weird. I guess we have to save that one as well. I'm just grabbing some stuff now that kind of sounds cool, and then when I come back to it later tonight or tomorrow, I can do something cool with it. Ooh, should we try that? Don't really like it as much. Oh, you wanted amens? Here we've got amens. I need more percussive-like things. Okay. That begs to be tried. Okay, that sounded weird. That's a weird one. Yeah, that one is really weird. Okay, that's weird. It's already doing something. Interesting. Okay. It's 2 a.m. here almost. I'm gonna stop streaming because we're not really getting much anywhere with this any further. A lot of shit tomorrow to check out. Might stream again later this weekend if I feel like it. If I find something, then I will. If I don't find something, then I don't. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'm gonna stop streaming. I feel like that's probably the best choice for now. Anyways, thanks for being here. I'm gonna take some rest. Well, we had fun. Yeah, we had some fun. I wish I got more stuff done, but I just couldn't figure out what to add. Like I have a lot of stuff here now, but I don't think any of them is the one. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Glad you got your channel back. Yeah, thanks. That was a bit stressful. It all turned out alright though, but well, I don't really have a creative block. It's just I get to a certain point in a tune where I have sort of like a good idea for it, a good thing going, and then at that point I get to the. I usually get to. I have that with almost all of the tracks that I've been working on right now, and most of them I'm past that stage now. But with this one I'm not yet, and it's all just like you reach that point where you have the whole thing that is basically the main idea, and then I get to the point where I'm like, it does need something, but what? To make it really good, you know? And then I get to a point where I start trying a lot of stuff, it doesn't work. And then eventually you find something that does work. Could take days, could take weeks, I don't know. Depends on the tune. A couple of the ones that I've been working on, some of them went quicker than other ones. Other ones, I had one that where I literally just, I think 2 weeks later or something, I just suddenly had an idea and I tried it out and it sounded really cool. So, yeah, we'll see. That chair you got looks sick. This is the Corsair T3 Rush, if I'm remembering that correctly. Yeah, just gonna mess around indeed and find it. That's what worked with the other ones as well. It's just annoying when you're streaming, you know? That's the main thing. Like it's annoying when you're streaming because then you're like, tonight I'm gonna do a stream and I'm gonna make this track sort of like done, right? I'm gonna finish this track. And then you start trying shit. And if the first and it's usually it goes like this, like if the stream starts and within the first couple of things that you try it works, then the rest of the stream usually ends up going really good. But when you get to the point where you try a bunch of stuff and nothing really works well, or nothing really goes, nothing really is like that thing that makes you go, yeah, that's nice. Then eventually that's just bringing my mood down, right? And then I get even less done. So I just need to just at that point just say, yo, I'm gonna call it a night and sit on this for a day and see how I feel about it the next day, you know? Because you're not gonna get much further than if you're gonna get that. Whereas if you're not streaming, I guess, then it's I get that less. But whatever. Whatever. Eventually this one will come together. Bottling lightning is difficult. That's an interesting way to put it. I guess that's true, though. Yeah. That's definitely true. I mean, I never tried, but I don't think I want to either. Because I can imagine that wouldn't end well. Anyways, thanks for being here. I'm gonna be back though. When I will be back, I'll let you guys know. Oh, or girls, by the way, if you're watching. I will put. Oh, fuck. I closed my browser. I was like, I'll put the. Oh wait. Can we? Ah, there we go. I'll put the link to the Discord in the chat real quick, in case there's people watching right now that want to join. I'll let you guys know on Discord when I go live again. Could be Sunday. If I yeah, like I said, it really depends if I find something for this track. If I don't, then I won't stream. I'm not gonna sit here and do this again. Basically, then I would much rather do that off stream and hopefully find something that I like, and then stream when I have something that I like, and basically work that out into something, you know. That's usually then a better idea. Like find something, make like a really rough sketch, and then do a stream making it sound good. Basically, that's a lot better. Anyways, that's gonna be it. I'll play this while we end. At least the way how it is right now, and then I'll see you guys again soon. So thanks for watching. I'll be in the Discord afterwards as well. So if you want to have a chat, then come join, and I'll see you guys again soon. Peace.
Once you get it.